Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome back to a Shadowbringers first time playthrough via trial player perspective. I am of course Joe. And I'll have to admit, this is probably the most excited I have been to continue playing Shadowbringers. Things are really picking up. And last time, man, what a dungeon. What a fight with Vothri. That was good. That was good. Don't know if it was my favorite trial I've done so far, but it's up there. I'd have to do some real retrospective looks at other trials in the past. But that was real good old-fashioned epicness. As for my condition, I am still a little bit under the weather, but almost back to normal. I'm a little groggy. Haven't been getting the best of sleeps. My doggo is a little sick and I've been taking care of her. She's also getting back to normal. So we're all on the mend. But of course, we're going to start out the stream with a little bit of the Gamba. I'm like, we're at level 79 in the MSQ. Things are going to probably go at a breakneck pace now. It's like, we're probably just going to find Emmett and kill him. We've got to find Emmett, trap his ass in a white arrow sight, and then kill him. I'm gonna shoot out all the light energy I have right into him. He's gonna absorb it and he's gonna explode. You heard it here. Now we're gonna enter in our open tournament, which I've been really bad at. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm not usually that bad with Triple Terra Triad, but I have not been doing good on stream. Drat. This is a 9, this is 4th place, so damn. What's a dud ticket anyway? Nothing really missed. Missed no first, but there is second. Oh, second place. Can't complain. And we're just gonna continue with the fairies. Gotta get our final reputation. You know, I don't think there'll be another quest. Let's do, let's level Black Mage. Let me get Black Mage up. That cat in the sky. Okay, have we done all these? Not the beavers. I've done this quest. I'm not sure I've done it on stream, but it's when we shoot beavers. Yes, we know about the giant tree that once was a general. An old Voibert. Bring her water to the slaughter. Yeah, we know this. Let's map out our start north. So I was really worried because I'm like looking at my eye levels are, you know, Like, look at poor Black Mage here. Is he leveled up into it? No, don't have anything besides. Don't have anything besides Stormbringer gear. Looks like I'm playing alone. It will be extra embarrassing when I lose to computers. We'll go with that. Go with that. And we'll go with these guys. No strategy, just vibes. So we have to get to the Tempest. That's where Emmett said he was chilling out. It's funny that Emmett has like basically has an off-branch office. Like, he has a place he could chill out in the first. He seems to have vested interest in the first. He's the guy who made Baw 3. You know what? Even though this card, it's like, might as well use this card where I can. And you know what? Same strategy right here. Oh, that's my 2 though, but we'll go here. Oh, I won. That's another thing. My mind must be melting because I can't seem to keep track of who's winning and who's losing. Okay. Estinian there. Mother. Okay, well, this is a clear case for the bomb. Son of a... I'm gonna retake it with that. Jeez. Do I have any hope? Yes, I do have a hope. I put this card here so he can't do anything, and then I do this and we draw. Don't do that to me, prideful stag. That's what I'm doing to you. I'm the one shrugging. Freaking Yojimbo card. That was a good play by him, I'll give him that. Okay. Guess I'm still in first. Do I get to go again? No. Finally. Man, is he stupid? Yeah, I was just worried. I was worried about that card. It's a blowout. I'm definitely getting first now. Look at Prideful Stag trying to get me. There we go, first place. I told you all I could do it. First prize. You know, there's a very rare chance you can actually get a platinum card from that. Very rare. Look at that beautiful everlasting light. Come back to Ilmeg. It's funny. You know what would have been cool? If I returned to the source and it was everlasting light there. It's like, I guess canonically, the Warrior of Light does not leave the first after it becomes a light, like the new Lightwarden. Again, I'm feeling better, but I have not completely recovered. There will be pauses where I try to hit the cough button to avoid. Hopefully I can cut out most of the coughing and other sickly noises. All right. I play a little shoot the beaver. Since my mouse wheel sucks, we're just gonna have to one, two. It's such an easy quest. I could do that fully zoomed out, but what's funny about this quest is, like, you save this pixie and they travel off, but they never make it back to the pixie's little village here. They're like, oh, well, they haven't returned. What happened to them? The beavers got them. Even though I protected them for that instance, the beaver still gets them. So I made it back, to be honest. I don't have much hope of ever seeing my friend again, see? They never made it back. But even when I close my eyes, I can still see the beavers. Oh, Sounds like you're having some fantastic nightmares if you ever manage to sleep like that. All right, MSQ time. Let's go. Let's switch back to Paladin. Get Paladin all nice and leveled. All right, in his garden. Catalyst looks at you with a concerned eye. Oh, that reminds me. Off stream, I went around to the different places and I kind of checked on people. And what's really kind of a little bit reassuring. Hey, Dad, nice to see you. Congratulations on graduating. Congratulations. Welcome. I hope you have a good summer holiday. Before you hit. Did you graduate college or are you a high school student? If you graduated college, well, welcome to the real world. It sucks. But I went around to the different places, and what was a little nice was that the people who knew me cared more about my health than they did about the night sky being erased and that the light came back. Even the children. Wait, not the children. What are they called? The Knights Blessed. Excuse me. The children are the antagonistic night worshippers. Oh yeah, real world. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the world of the real, as Morpheus would say. It's not all bad. Ugh, it's not super keen. It depends on, maybe you'll have a better look at it than I did. I say that though, I lived in Japan, taught English there, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the highlight of my postgraduate life. Anyway, yeah, it was really kind of nice. Everybody was like more concerned about the Warrior of Light because of how freaking bad we looked when we came off of Mount Ghoul. Then people were like, oh yeah, the night skies returned, but man, are you okay? So that was nice to hear. And apparently Ishtola's been back to Raktika Greatwood. When I played Shadowbringers, I played exclusively with Dark with a helmet to keep the Warrior of Light's identity under wraps. I just play with the helmet because of role-playing reasons. Caligo does not like to show his face. I go into it, but it's a whole long... Caligo's lore is long and deep, and that's what he said. Anyway, let's continue on the MSQ. See, she's still concerned about my well-being. Caligo, are you all right? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Oh, there is an Aetherite shard right here. The rookery. While I'm here, I might as well get that blue quest. Unlock my B rank hunts. Helidor believes you're ready to take an important step. There he is, the star hunter of Grand Nutsy himself. Bagged yourself a godly number of 3 nut marks, have we? But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Nay, you need to experience it all. The terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles. And they need it too, if not more. Why else would those Urmorian bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties? They're waiting for you to slip up just once, to give them a spectacular death. But you won't go quietly, oh no, you'll bleed them for every last gill, and then some. And soon, you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They're like nothing you've ever faced, wild and unpredictable, possessed of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. Like the wing glant, yeah, he's got a very angel theme to him, which is why Shadowbringers is such a perfect expansion for Caligo here. But their failures will only serve to season the dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. Extrinsic and intrinsic, no? Which is why you must speak with Zael without further delay. This guy really is a poet of words, isn't he? Don't let me keep you, killer. There's a whole wide world of elite marks waiting for you to kill them. Up to. Okay, I gotta switch to Red Mage, I guess. My level 80. Oh, it's you. Come to beg permission to hunt elite marks. That I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast. Torn to shreds and devoured, nary a trace remained to be buried. I cannot in good conscience allow one of our most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did. For now, I must insist that you content yourself with 3 nut marks. Now, wait a gosh darn minute. Oh, I get a cutscene? I was like, wait, she's not gonna let me do this? It's a Moogle! Wicked white! But you're... Nutsy, your fearless leader. Still alive and Koopa-wing, I'll have you know. But Haldor described in exacting detail how the beast snatched you out of the air, how you struggled to free yourself in vain. You were disemboweled and deep-palmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health, Koopa. No thanks to that villain, Haldor, though. I'd say he was the aspiring depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with that elite mark. I rather think you have only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim claim leadership? It's a real cutthroat, this clan, Nutsy. Aye, for the thrill of it. Which he gave me and then some. Even if only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of the clan. You gotta eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You've got to love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters besides. You've got to be bloody mad. So congratulations, Caligo. You're in. Are you sure this is wise? Why, schmize. He's a killer. I want to see him kill. I want to see him die. More blood for Clan Nutsy. More blood, Kupo. It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless ways possible? Well, you see, the thing is, I just wanted to say that you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there, really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, goodbye. I like this nutsy guy. I'm glad we finally got a Moogle of the first. Some actual character. One day I'm gonna rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite. Did Calico's mouth drop? Luckily I have this mask to keep his dignity. Anyway, you may now hunt elite marks. Do try and not die. And if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, killer. Oh, it's a girl, is it? It's hard to tell with those moves. Also, I watched your A Realm Reborn and Heavensward Glam challenge videos the other day. I'm stealing the Immortal Flames Warrior Glam. Yeah, that one's one of my favorites. If I was a Rogadin, that's pretty much all I would look like. Glad you enjoyed it, Da. You are now permitted to take bills for elite clan Nutsy marks from the clan hunt board. Well, that was by far the most entertaining clan mark upgrade quest I've ever done. Usually it's just like, okay, you can do it. Be careful out there. Hell yeah, you've gotten really strong. You can now hunt elite marks. Go ahead. Oh, wait. Excuse me. That Moogle is a reference to Tactics Advance. Oh, really? I have not played Tactics Advance. I played like the very beginning of Tactics. That's about it. I have to go up. Up, up, up. So who am I gonna run to? Oh wait. Maybe it's there. Not on here. Yoink. Another sightseeing spot. So I'm predicting Alphino. Alphino's gonna come and talk to me.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Hardbird, it's you, eh?
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Am I, though? Really, when you think about it, you're responsible for this, Hardbird. I'm just trying to clean up your mess. The secrecy is worth I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. Yeah. Lies are the signs of a coward.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Yo, Arbor. You the same Arbor I was talking to earlier? Looks like you're going through a little bit of a character arc, aren't you? Mr. Give up all hope is now.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm.
Mr. Don't bother, this world is doomed to. You can do this. I believe in you, Warrior of Light.
It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Jeez. Talk about commitment.
One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
It's pretty cool.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Ain't it?
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Am I going to talk to him about the Cardinals of Virtue? Yeah, fist bump.
Well, come on then.
Don't leave me hanging, bro.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
Absorb the light, Albert.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Become a cardinal virtue.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
For all you Lala players, does he get down on his knee and give you that fist bump?
Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Well, why aren't you big anymore? I agree, Da. I'm actually on my Mikote. I'm in the process of completing that relic. I'm on the books. I'm taking it nice and slow, though. I'm doing it real slow so I don't get burned out. So I need that bloody axe for my Halloween outfit I have for this year, my in-game costume.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
You can see it?
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Tempting offer, Vale.
Won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
It's like, just become the next Titania, huh? You say that, but didn't you help me kill the previous Titania, Vale?
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
I don't know. I was thinking about it. What are you talking about?
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Just like, you're so cute, the fact that you're going to die.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Yeah, we can now fully commit to saying that he's Grahatia, so we can mention his eyes.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Ah, yes. Use the tower. But I didn't wait, I'm not an Allegan royal. I can't use the tower.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
No, not creepy at all. Man, Warrior Light sure has his beings that like to watch him. First we had Midgar, then we had Ardbert, now we also have Beoul. Oh wait. Hear that iron giant trudging behind me. Reminds me, get in once. You're not Midgar, but you'll do. Who are you again? You're from Final Fantasy XI. That's right, Fafnir. Let's go. All on to this lookout. Temenos Rookery, managed almost exclusively by the Zune. This rookery echoes with the sounds of creatures great and small, from the clucks of chickens to the quays of chocobos. Said to describe a sacred enclosure, the name is a reference to the legendary roost of the Amaro. And indeed, many an Amaro raised from egg to adult within the rookery's well-tended grounds. Jemai. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. Yes, I have gotten the lookout one on my Makote on Joe. I have that one. I actually posted it on my page, but I did it for members only. Not the whole climb, but just the picture of me at the final lookout point. And I did it correctly. I did not do the Blue Mage cheese. What do you know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restriction upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons pass. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish suddenly as it arrived. I mean, I guess, you know, if Graha could do it, but isn't like Graha the last? The clones are all gone. Unless there are more clones. That's the thing about clones, there could always be another pair of Allegan royalty cloned up somewhere. The Amaro launch. Let's go here. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent blight, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Hey, excuse me. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vortites fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Though some call him king, some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so like to the tower he summoned, and bestowed upon him the title Crystal Exarch. For his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Well, I solved it. It's Graha Tia. Apparently centuries old and still a Tia. Kind of feel bad for Graha. He's still Graha Tia. He's not, it'd be funny if he saw it again, he's like, actually I'm Graha Noon now. I appreciate it, but I'm not a Tia no more, okay? I'm Noon. It's funny, one of my statics did they like to do glamour themes for when we raid. And one was pajama night, and I had to make some pajamas for Caligo. Do I have... I don't think I plated it. But basically, kind of had, like, he wears this mask with his pajamas. Where's the, what do they call it? Yeah, the ash mask. The ash mask, I wore that for many a year. Until glamour restrictions were finally lifted and I can use the Republican mask for pretty much all of my glamours. I was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Dropping the ash mask. Caligo, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, it would be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born. The Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Would it be more like father and daughter? Unless he facilitated somebody else raising her, but he was still present. I imagine the news of his predicament has hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Exensor Gate. That's right, I met her outside. Yeah, everybody that I talk to has new dialogue about the sky coming back. I'm afraid that my subordinate here would be thoroughly disheartened with the return of the light, but she seems more confident and resolved than ever. She has matured much in a short time. Okay, I'll have to talk to you on my next playthrough and see how that dialogue changes. The light is back, but mark my words, it won't be for long. Why, I bet the warrior of darkness is out there fighting for us even as we speak. Wrong. I'm right here. Caligo, I was not told that you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. The moment before he left to join you in Carusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door to the ocular, to a chamber known as Umbilicus. The room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descend upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Yeah, but not exactly the one he thought. Tell me, Caligo, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? I can't tell you. Nope. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. Do you think the tower still has raid mobs inside? Can the Exarch control them? Nah, we cleared them out. They're all dead. It'd be really funny if there was like skeletons of raiders in there. They're like, always Crystal Tower. Always Crystal Tower on the roulette. We're always here forever. There's a bunch of raiders still running up those stairs. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. The unbroken thread. Lina urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. All right. Excuse me. Still gunky. It's like my energy is so much better than it was, but even though I am a little bit groggy from lack of sleep, but the gunk is still in my system. Sorry, I meant to mute that. Nice to see a merchant being led by an armed escort. Master Caligo, the captain said to expect you. So where's this door? I guess there it is.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Gonna get a hologram of Gratia. If you're seeing this, then I am no more. Well, he was an Archon. Dude loves his books. Getting freaking echo from furniture now. Odeon J.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
What, you Charlian scholars don't know each other?
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
So, let me get this straight. Grahatia, I thought he was like way from the future. But I guess you would know then that he would know that he died because he's from the future.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
But wait, did you lie to us, Urian J?
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
So he's not from like the way future. I thought he was like hundreds of years in the future. Because it, you know, he was like, I'm gonna rest until the world catches up with Allegan. And then, you know, Biggs and Witch are like, oh, well, we're gonna catch up super quick, you'll see. But they didn't. Everyone's still pretty much same level of technology. I thought it was more like, don't worry, Graha, we'll see each other again. We're never gonna see him again. And then, you know, centuries into the future, like, it looked like a war was going on, and he's like, this wouldn't have happened if the Warrior of Light hadn't died centuries ago. But maybe he's just from the near future, not the far future. Because, well, let's see what he has to say.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
So he is from a more distant future, okay.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
200 years in the future, to be precise.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Well, probably a good thing you did.
But this only worked in our favor.
Yeah.
The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
Yeah, wouldn't this create a paradox?
Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
No.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
Oma?
In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Heaven's Ward.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
I heard of lodestones, but lodestars?
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
Graha Tia stands Warrior of Light.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world.
Yeah. Crystal Exarch and Graha are very, and Ulian J are very similar. Trying to work for the greater good while keeping their secrets.
I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Lightwardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
I think you are, I would have let you sacrifice yourself anyway, Graha. You pretty much sacrificed yourself before. I mean, we went on the Crystal Tower adventure together. But it's not like you're Alice. It's not like you're Ulian J. It's like, oh, I've got to sacrifice myself. I'm going to be like, all right. Do what you got to do, Graha. After all, the world needs the Warrior of Light.
To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
So he did make that. So he was lying. He didn't see it, even though it's true what happened.
Is this truly thy wish?
Why couldn't the Crystal Exarch be the one who's like, I had this vision? I guess because we are more likely to trust Ulian J, Mr. Secret Holder.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Echo time finished. You have the echo too, Ardbert. Did you see that?
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I guess I go to the Tempest. And then feed all the light into Grahatia, assuming he's still alive. I mean, to hunt down the Emmet Silk. I mean, to rescue the Exarch. I mean, I have a few words with both Emmet and the Exarch. Let's hunt down Emmet.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
Yeah, where is that?
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
I don't have a full company or free company, so I don't have access to Subnautical Adventures. Stupid Emmet, he forgot though that I can breathe underwater. Did you find the answer you sought? Is there nothing more you need? I would go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? Yeah, where's the Scions? I'm not sure that... Nay. I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Well... excuse me. Alizé can breathe underwater too, so... maybe just Alizé. I guess I'm going alone. Just you and me, Arbert. Warrior of Light, Warrior of Darkness combo. We'll stop him. You require a tomorrow? Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To the open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... I'm breaking up. I'm cracking.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Alpha, no, you know Graha, you were there. Where, wasn't he? No, he wasn't. Man, it's been a while since I've done the Crystal Tower storyline. Now, Alpha know what? It was just Sid and Biggs and Wedge and Nero.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Well, it hasn't been the first time, Ulian J.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I can't say no to you, Ulian J. You're my favorite scion. I forgive you, let's go. I'm in danger to those around me. No more lies. You lied to me again, Ulian J. That's third strike.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche.
Hey, Fur, good to see you.
What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Yeah, but Alisaie, she's a pragmatic. And she's so tired of losing people. Gabu? That, girl in Amarang? Now me? And I'm her favorite.
Of course I know only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
She lost her grandpa. So now she's about to lose
We
me.
will go with you as well.
Only Alisaie. She's the only one who can breathe underwater. The rest of you are dead weight.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
I mean, we don't all have to agree. In fact, all of you can disagree. I'm going to the Tempest. I'm going to kill Emmett Silk.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Figured it out, have you guys? Oh, you guys. You knew the whole time.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Oh. Blabbermouth, Linra.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
I mean, yeah.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
Gear. Better gear. Kind of like the Matrix, the giant. Guns. Lots of guns.
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
If I'm going to die, I'm gonna kill him itself first. Defend the Crystarium till we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. I'll be more optimistic. Oh, the music's back. Okay, before we turn, I have been drinking copious amounts of liquids to kind of aid in my recovery. I must take a quick break. So I will return anon. All right. That's what everyone has to say. Just so you know, I would not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We'll do this together. I wasn't exactly going to leave you behind, Alice. It was more like, I gotta go now. You guys weren't here. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. How is Estinian doing, by the way? It's kind of like the stand-in warrior of light while I'm gone. Gods, no, you spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. Yeah, but guys, it's in the ocean. I can breathe underwater. Alice can breathe underwater. Tancred can hold his breath for a very long time, but it's not long enough. How exactly are you guys gonna follow me? The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. I've been getting so many spam calls. Oh, wait a minute. I still have the bio breakup. My bad. Old habits die hard. There we go. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater. So please, save your strength for when it really matters. What about Green? How about I just transfer the light to you? You're like super blessed with Light's blessing. Though thou plan to commandeer tomorrow for thy journey to the open sea, I fear the following dive down to Mixelt's underwater abode would drain even the legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most effective method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the seas closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. They're gonna lock me out of teleporting? I don't think so. Not on an MMO. That would be fun. That would be funny if they did, though. Excuse me a moment, I need a tissue. All right. The storm-tossed seas. Oysters on the half shell. More food that I'm never gonna use this. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was really looking forward to today's stream, even though I'm still hacking and coughing. Doing my best to mute it, though. But, yeah, this is, it's getting good. It's getting real good. Ulion J is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Yeah, I'm reflect. Me and the Warrior of Light, we're both under the weather. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have a mean to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. It's gonna be a Voth, isn't it? A Fouth. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Does Ulion J not know that I can I can breathe underwater. He should. The Falth tried to drown me. Little dummies. Solon, that's where the no, that's the brute. Solon, yeah. That's where I did the fairy quest. There's a fairy there too, eh? Well, I'm probably not able to fight your own at this stage. I mean, I can't fight underwater. There is no underwater combat. That is true. But everybody seems to, you know, leave me alone when I'm underwater. Yeah, the rest of the team, it's like, okay, me and Alice, we're going. See the rest of y'all later. See if Lise can come. She can breathe underwater. Try to get her over here. And the Kojin too. Maybe they can help you out. Yeah, jeez. The Valth drowned his home. I mean, the kingdom was already kind of ruined by Sin Eaters, but the Valth just came in and water nuked the whole place. There, to the west. Can thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the isle and spare one of all the spectacular of mine inept strokes. You paint such a pretty picture of you not being able to swim, Udion J. Why are the Voth not pissed that I'm still alive? I'm guessing because they're fairies. Fairies seem to have extreme ADHD. They're like, oh, Drats, he's still alive. Oh, what's... Oh, I forgot about... Who's still alive? I don't know. I forgot. He told me to go under the water, yeah? Suspect. This looks like an eye. 1 second. And this looks like a mouth. Are we going, whale? Is he going to eat us? There's the other eye. Mm-hmm. We're going whale transportation. The old hide inside the whale's mouth trick. Two curved slabs of rock seemingly squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Yes. It appears solid enough. The rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Alpado, you're here. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigation, the path here leads to the top of the isle. Hey, Ishtola. If you've solved Urianche's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. So it's rather obvious to my eyes, though I can see it, I have an unfair advantage. Yeah, she could see that this guy is alive. The aether flowing out from it. Even seeing it up close, I'm not sure what's so special about this island. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Yeah, you know, good old Ken. Kenny boy. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source. Although the size hardly compares. I don't know, Silvertear is pretty big. Well, what hast thou discerned? I discern that this is an ordinary island. Reminds me of a certain primal. Just like the big one, yes, yes. If you do not do the Namazu, I'm guessing that this option is not available. Because you don't even learn of the big one unless you do the Namazu quest. I'll say it reminds me of a certain primal. We'll do the yes answer other playthrough. Most perspective. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. This is Bismarck, eh? Oh, I was thinking about Leviathan. But also, Bismarck. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour to battle cometh, as it most certain surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for a silence whilst I make my supplication. Even has a horn like Bismarck.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
I didn't hear Bismarck when he said that. Shouldn't Bismarck not be translated from Bay? Shouldn't just be Orsiersnak Bismarck? This guy reminds me of the dragons, speaking to us telepathically in weird tongue.
Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfod thim, iri guath.
Here's the thing about that.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Maybe I need to remind him what I did to the other Bismarck. We need Phil. I know what to do. Gotta give this more self-centered answer for Caligo. I know what to do. Hello? You're the Titania. You force him to do our bidding.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Tell this lazy whale.
Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Wait, Bismarck's a pixie? Biggest damn pixie I've ever seen.
Van red rithye.
Ahai una, sahawin wisk. Isnerim, sur yerlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
I shall be as a little bird to a hippopotamus and crocodile.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Wait, we're not going in his mouth?
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis. Vanin narsitar. Dir sitagnai.
Now my question is, will he come back after he's done, or will this area be forever gone? He flies like Bismarck too. Kind of reminds me of the whale mount. This should be the whale mount, right? And the exact size too. I want an entire island mount.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Dude, you're a Calusian. You guys never got the night.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Well, check this out, buddy.
What the? Do you see that?
The guy goes, no more grog for me.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa there!
It's not stopping.
And that's how Yulmore was wiped off the face of the earth. He really is kind of like Midgar. He's like the guardian of their lake. I wonder if this Fey language that they're talking, is it like actually Gaelic? Or is it just like they made it up like dragon? But it's cool. I like this guy's voice a lot. Aren't the Sahagin, or whatever they're called on the source, aren't they around here as well? Because Alphinaud was making deals with them. They might be pissed. But if they're like our Sahagin, they might actually like this even better, to be honest, because baby Sahagin are not amphibious, they can only breathe air, which is why they need spawning grounds on land so badly, which is why they have such friction with the Launosians. Okay, let's see what Ryan said. Sees, I should say, with this. Wow. So if they could have an air bubble under the water, they'd be actually pretty happy about that.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I'm coming for you, Emmett. I'm coming! Stola. I dare say Urian J endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He's nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all the water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett Selt must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing! Can't even see the surface. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. Yeah, the pressure of the water coming down and crushing us would be bad. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like a bubble in a stream. Indeed. Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selt. And I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth a key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus, am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. But we have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak to Inwell at Benmont Yards and to return to the Tempest. Confidia! Where is it? Uh-oh. I have no space on my... Is it a signable action? Yes, it is. Man, Paladin has too many buttons. Okay, I'll put it here. Alright, once again, as I said, I am drinking a lot of water to combat this gunk in my system, so I just need to take a quick bio break again. I'll be right back. Alright, hopefully that didn't keep you all waiting too long. Alright, let's start with Rishtola here. What do we have to say? Come, let us begin our search. Waiting in the depths, Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Silk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off then, but watch your footing, the ground is still wet, and like to be slippery. So I can exit to Pelusia just by water spout. Let me just see what this does. There's the dude I need to talk to. Uh-oh. Screw it up. It says right here. Okay, adjoining area, ferry docks, boat. Okay, the boat should do it, right? Don't you think there would be like a... Maybe I can't see it. There should be like a... like a something to kind of see that there's like a change underneath the water, but maybe it's just too deep. Who knows? Back to the ocean floor, is it? Oh no, I'll just be rowing you out into the bay. when it comes getting to the bottom, you're on your own, mate. Sure. It'd be kind of funny if you could see me fall from the top down to the bottom after getting to the bubble. I should change jobs. I'm not getting experience in Paladin anymore. Do I have any other 79s? I do not. Samurai just didn't make it. Okay, well, I guess I'll stay Paladin then. Aether, I almost forgot about you. I could have missed this completely. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this Aether, it is not I've ever seen. Yes, I'll get to that. Don't you worry, for I'm gonna get to that Aether current. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emmett Silk would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. This outcrotch seemed natural enough. Leech. Time to test out Confiteor. I only get one. Alright, let's eat this baby up. Delish. Okay, where's the next one? Southwest. We're headed southeast. Where's the rest of the crew? Oh, they're stopping here because this looks like maybe this rock formation is where Emmett's hiding, eh? You know, this song is like the song I play at the beginning. Deep, I guess the title, what is it? Deep Waters Beneath? Is this the song that was remixed for Pulse? Do. Yeah, right? The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless night sky we saw, but I suppose Emmett Silk had nowhere else to go. What about that large formation over there? Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. Ooh, now that looks like a stronghold. Ready to break your mind, but a lot of songs have been using that melody pattern this expansion. You know, I kinda, now that you say it, Fur, I kinda hear it. It sounds familiar. Undo. Youth. Yeah, he's like, where did all the water go? Who did this? I'll kill whoever did this. We were all swimming, and then many of my brethren fell to their deaths when all this air came here. Get some patented Warrior of Light aiding. Oh, maybe this is their city. Eating our people is more of a challenge these days. With every catch, there are fewer fish, so we must consider let's consider alternatives. But one thing we will never consider is leaving this place. It is our sole refuge from the killing light, the depths. Greetings, honored guest. How may I be of service? What do you do here? I am a keeper of tales. Much was lost in the flood, and so this duty is more important than ever. How else are the younglings to learn from our mistakes and build a better world? Oth must educate the Cole, as well as the others who have forgotten our history and the wisdom of our forebears. Long ago, we had another home in the south until it vanished with the flood. Those who escaped wandered in search of a new home until they came to these ruins and claimed them for the Ondo. Oh, these are ruins. So there was another civilization? Did the Voth drown this place too? The cups, we call them, or the many alcoves into which the wanderers huddle to weather the killing light. Thus do they survive. We honor them to this day by persevering the name and protecting this place, now and ever after. Many here may treat you oddly, but it's not out of disrespect, but unfamiliarity. I pray you do not take offense. Ondo, that's simple enough. Oh, look at this cool little aetheryte. Aha. Oh god, gemstone trader. You trade for this one. I'm afraid you're destined for disappointment. My goods have not arrived yet. Okay. Excuse me. Finless one here? I think I'd be more shocked about the air, dude, than the fact that I'm down here. The Finless one. They followed me. Why have you come here? Was it you who took away our water? Yep. So this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience that we have caused. We are not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? You are emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Yeah, we're friends of Ronka, right? You guys talk about the Ronkins? Question mark? The mysteries are stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining and thought the gloom of the abyss. If you are emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? You're not you're not. Get out. You're not the emissaries. The emissaries wouldn't say that. Get out of here. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. show him the Seal of Ronka. Couldn't hurt, right? So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftains spoke of. Could it be that Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility that these Ondos refuse to speak with us. Caligo, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in a matter of curious in custom, but were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe with the right reports we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. It is plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we able to solve problems as we have caused and assure our hosts thereby, our purpose here is not inimical to them. Inimical. Oh, that time again, folks. We must look up a new word. Inimical.
Inimical.
Inimical. Injurious or harmful in effect, adverse, unfriendly, hostile. Having the disposition or temper of an enemy, unfriendly, unfavorable. Chiefly applied to private, as hostile to public enmity. Ah, private. Alright, let's save this to the folder. Inimical. More you know. They may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I'm a warrior of light, I always have to do this stuff. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Well, we gotta pick the self-centered answer. Then it's settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. You are Alphino's friend? Calico, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Faust Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then Amos Dale came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Faust Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. There is aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return. The cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swift swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance here. And what of you, Calico? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. It really is a tiny settlement. Hey Bismarck, you left some water here. Need more. To think we're all breathing in Bismarck's breath right now. Off we go. Kill some crabs. Eat their delicious crab meat. You think you'd see a lot more dead fish around. Maybe they all got pushed. No fates yet. I'll fake grind later. Okay, Alphino, where are you? Oh, these are the crabs? I thought they were gonna be megalo crabs, but they're just little crabs. Confused by the wording. Deals unexpected damage to a target and all enemies nearby with potency blah 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 for the first enemy and da 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 for all the remaining. Eliquast potency is 940. Can only be okay, so okay, I get it. It's basically stronger version of Holy Spirit. Yet, can I dive in here? I can see the bottom. If you can see the bottom, you cannot dive. So it's just basically stronger Holy Spirit. Would have been nice if they just turned this into Holy Spirit. Sightseeing law. Where the dry return. When the Ondo beheld the coral within this cavern, its crimson branches put them in mind of a land dweller's veins. Thus they began the legend that it was a resting place for the finless ones who had perished at sea. It was not until recently, however, that folk from the surface learned of the reason rather ominous sounding name. Alright. I didn't run into Alphino. Where the hell are you, Alfie? Back to being slow. Alphino didn't even show up. Just let me do all the dirty work. You bastard, Alphino. Things look like little floating Marlboros. What do you gotta say, Stola? As I suspected. As I suspected. Yes, of course. Could you crack the shells? You must be stronger than you look. Alphino, you bastard. Where the hell were you? I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say that we reduce the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to you both. You must have a reward. Nay, Pashon. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing. It's funny, we won't tell people we're the Warriors of Darkness, but we're gonna just tell everybody, hey, your whole environment? Yeah, we caused an environmental disaster here. That was us. Our bad, but we kinda need to do it. The lack of water is our doing, for which we must make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Oops, I accidentally... all your water, like all your water. Very well, before the flood came, it is said that our ancestors' home was found to the sea of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had all been spared the scars of time and current. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say they've been completely spared, dude. Just look at them. They've got stuff growing out of them. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, it is judged that your coming and the great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design. You will find a warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then, it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Posh Olin. We will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risks far outweigh the gain. I'm losing experience! The ancients have blessed us with protections, prosperity. If your presence serves the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. You already said that. Ishtola appears to be deep in thought. Ah, Caligo, have you learned aught of note? Well, there were some ancient people here, and they built some stuff, and now they're gone. These guys think that, we might be them. Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, and if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. But first, we need to do a blue quest. Coal of the Cups. Narosh Cole is eyeing you with naked interest. Hail, Finless One, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narosh Cole. How may I address you? Worth using it to catch up with other classes? Oh yeah, I could use another... That's right. Caligo Morningstar, curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would like to show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. Let's see, the closest I have is Samurai, is very close, so we'll do Samurai. Going to abandon, because it probably won't accept. We'll just go through this quickly. Can I leave this way? Uh-oh. Oh, ooh. Sorry, I had to blow my nose and I look, I just was auto running and then I look back and I'm falling off a cliff. I was like, uh-oh. Oh, did I miss an aether current? Wait, there's a bubbling thing there. Like, oh man, I really need to blow my nose. Let me just mute my mic and turn away for a second. Then I look back and I'm falling off a cliff. Oh, there's the aether. Ah, there we go. All's well that ends well, eh? Here's that I am, in a dead-end cave here, but... yeah. Worth it to get that aether. Let's see, where's the... northwest? Well, we're going. Are you gonna, like, a lot of us Shadowbringer mobs actually seem to spring to life when I get close to them. There you go. There he sprung to life. It's a little underwater Ochu. Not at all horrifying. Narosh cold. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the sea above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do, ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Caligo Morningstar, teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve, and how are they used? Narosh Cole gestures to nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them and closely offer up a detailed explanation. Honestly, was thinking earlier when Alice was having her moment how horrifying of a world this is. People at the risk of nature corrupting you at every direction of the elements. Yeah, I guess so. The eaters don't kill you, they'll turn you, right? Rotting debris. Bottles. These are made for drinking. Among the debris, spy what appears to be remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were, I suspect, that once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They're used to store intoxicating spirits. They use as makeshift weapons to push this. I'm not gonna lie to poor fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Now we have a wheel. Steering wheel. Appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from the wood of one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this particular contraption serve? It was used to steer a ship. Fashion. You would wear it on your head. Is that like a One Piece reference? With Shishi? Yeah, imagine going to your doctor for a checkup and letting him know you've been living off a diet of Soylent White for the last few years. So, Doc, I've been eating Sin Eater pretty much for 20 years. It's pretty much my mainstay of my diet. Is that going to be an issue? Ah, the vessel of your kind used to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and currents. I see. Thank you, Caligo Morningstar. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of those pearls of wisdoms will serve my needs. Sorry, I had to blow my nose again. Gonna be doing that a lot. Narosh, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? There's no time to fiddle with their leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here too. Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zerosh Own. On behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, the leader of Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We, the male Ondo, will take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing water, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our number somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Narosh, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her. You Ondo seem way more well-tempered than the Sahagin. But I guess the Sahagin are kind of drowned by Leviathan, so maybe that's why they're a little bit more aggressive. And they seem to be different from the Sahagin 2 that they give birth underwater. They seem to be amphibious from the start, where the Sahagin need time for their gills to grow. And they can't even really swim that well either. Baby Sahagin, their fins aren't really grown either, so that's why they really need land. That's why their spawning grounds are so important to them. Yeah, this would go very different if the Sahagin. Yeah, the Sahagin just start, you did this, we'll kill you. But then again, the Sahagin might really like this because it's like, wait, we got air underground. We don't need to go up to the surface and deal with the finless ones. They call us finless ones too, I believe, so. Okay, give me my freaking map, dude. Trade my goods for your bicolored gemstones? I suppose I could. Or rather, should. That's what I'm here for. Compass. Oh my god, my space. Oh my god, I didn't... quick teleportation to the saucer and take care of some of this stuff. Get rid of that. Don't need this. I really should just start eating food just to get rid of it. I feel like I'm going to end up tossing it. I didn't mean search. Oh, only battle experience. Or does it give me all experience? Like even quest experience. Anyway, let's just start eating this junk food. Oops, I meant to mute that. Sorry. Blowing my nose, it's gonna be happening a lot. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. No. That's a... You're looking around and said, but it kind of looks like a giant no. Honored guest, I am the Clutch Mother of the Ondo. I do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for not receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I'm given to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for the drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. God, these guys are really... You guys sure are understanding. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, our childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zerosh Own will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? Did I just unlock the tribe? I don't think this is a tribe, actually. I think the dwarves are supposed to be a tribe, right? Maybe they're linked with the dwarves. I thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh Kol go about your business and be ready if called upon. We'll wait, Caligo Morningstar. Have you a moment to converse in private? Outside the cups, please? I will seek you and Narosh out if you are needed. For now, I bid you go about your business, honored guest. Or do you wish to speak with the Clutch Mother herself? Is that why you are come? If so, I shall inform her at once. Are you worried for my well-being? Worry not. I am well and in good health. Should that change, I will send for you. Yeah, sorry. Expect if I'm just autopiloting that I'm blowing my nose or something or coughing. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That's why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is the mother to all Ondo, her every egg, brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world, and I see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. Hey Baron, good to I think I've seen you before, or if not, welcome to the stream. There must be some way which you can help us to achieve this end. And sorry, leave you and your precious Clutch Mother out on the limb here. Maybe someday I will do these quests. Again, that you could tell by the fact that it has this banner that it's a quest that's been given more attention. It has more significance. See if I accept this. See, this has this nice banner right here. So if you're gonna, if you want to do some side quests, but you're kind of don't want to do them all. Seek out the banners. And actually, we're almost, we're kind of 3/4 through the stream here. I'm actually going to take a break. I need to get some more water for my cold and little snacks and try to clear out some of this gunk in my system. We'll return at the hour. So yes, if you get a stretch going, get some snacks, and we'll continue with the MSQ when I return at the hour. So until then, I shall return anon. Alright. The gunk never stops coming, but the show must go on. Alright. Let's go talk to Stola. Versus, if understood, the Undo mom is asking us for tips on how to deal with being uncomfortable. Is it like a massage? Is that just like massage and ice cream? Like any true pregnant woman, right? Massage her feet, give her ice cream, and then just shoot her up with an epidural shot to the spine. There you go. Now there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife and take scrappings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. 'Tis strange to be here, under the ocean. Seems like a lifetime ago that we stood amidst the trees of Raktika. Kind of, look kind of Greek in design. A bit like Vothri. Maybe Vothri made this place. I do not think Vothri made this place, that's a joke. Ooh, okay, now we must look for a shoebill. Maybe the shoebill is here as well. Inspect the structures of the Undo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the building and examine it with my mouse. Of course, my shitty mouse wheel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Are you a shoebill? You're something. The clivanoid larva floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on its face. Seems harmless enough. Kinda cute. Alright. Shoebill? Shoebill? No shoe. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Yeah. Amazing window display. Really insightful there. I have not seen a window like that before. Well, granted, I'm sure there are tons of windows I have not seen before. Remnant wall. Mithril knife. A short, sturdy blade made of hammered mithril. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Kind of feels a bit... I thought Ronco was the Alligans of this place, but maybe these guys were. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Caligo, everywhere I turn this place, my gaze is drawn by particular materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it's nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance to be as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Novrand, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, yes, I thought maybe it was the Ronkins. And who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. Well, he may have simply wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, this is a place more dear to him than any other. But this isn't the source. He's from the source. I mean, he's from the combined source. Would that mean... let's just find out. Are you saying this place was built by ancient Ascians? That's stupid. Could this place provide power to Emmett Selk? Couldn't say either way. I'll say power. Because he's away from the light. That was my first thought as well. Yet no matter how superior the materials, a ruin is just a ruin. It is not that would decide a battle's outcome. Which brings us to my second theory, that he has some other more personal connection to the site. What if these structures are remnants of a time before history, a star that was yet whole? So, even physical parts of the source were scattered. So like a chunk of Emmett's civilization came here. Then why don't we... Are there stuff like this on our... There should be more of it on the source. But we have never seen any of this before. I mean, we've been to Doma. It should be everywhere, because it was like their whole world, right? Yeah, that's fine. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. Oh, is that the excuse? Okay, I see. But here, in the first, they might have remained untouched for a millennium. Okay, I guess that... But if this stuff is super durable, shouldn't they have survived the calamities? A copy of the mural in Quintara Ravel. Ahmet presented it to me during my visit to Fonrel after our victory in Calusia. Here's the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words. It depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. Oh yeah, maybe the first couple, but 7, I guess 7 got it. Wonder which one. It would be funny if it was Bahamut. It's like, oh, you were going to discover. It's like, ah, finally, we've discovered this ancient ruins of a new civilization. Bahamut just comes in, bah, Giga Flare, blows it up. It survived 6 umbral calamities. Not the 7th. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you have inspected? I mean... Oh, Bahamut hates ancient civilizations. He hated Alcat. The lag is gone. Well, I'll destroy something even more ancient. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further northwest. You may view the Quitana Ravel mural anytime during this quest by using the relevant items in the key item menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structure which resembles the building in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in the location, which allows for a full view of the structure. Okay. She said northwest, yes? I think the key is to just find the survey point. Find a structure which resembles the copy of the Quitana Ravel mural, then inspect it from the survey point. Man, the first, I guess maybe the first is the closest to the source? That's why it's called the first? Like, how did they have this mural? Who painted this mural? It was Emmett Self. That makes sense. He did it. This guy likes hanging around the first a little too much. I'm just kind of aimlessly going in the directions here. Oh. So there are antagonistic Ondo. This is a cave. I do not think I'm in the right place. Dropsy. Yeah, Emmett, quite the mural painter. You're a big one. Wow. She said northwest, yes? Hey, there's a big one of you guys. Maybe I went too far. Oh, survey point. So what about that thing over there? That looks different. Oh, there's an Aether. I spy Aether. I don't know, that's a bit of a stretch. Aye. This is the Merle Wit Lodge. Kinda looks like it, I guess. I'm not really seeing it still. Though I cannot guess at its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much the tower's height lies beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet, it did exist. They lived here in this city. Let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon is related to the ancients' return. Thus, we can surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It's almost certain he is there. Guess these are the lanterns. I mean, does that really look like the mural? It doesn't really look like that to me. More important, Aether current. Oh man, that's good stuff. Alright. I'm not high enough to turn in this quest. But if we find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems that gaining Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. The light of inspiration, Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me in my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest of us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Pashun On again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Let me, get this. Let me at least get this. Still not enough experience. Only 23,000. I walk and we can teleport. Not too many fates going on around here. I wonder if somebody's farming them. Or if there's only about 2 at a time. That'll make fate farming a bit difficult if that's the case. Ah, Alphinode's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused by the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I just come for them. Are they the ruins to the northwest? Let me go that way. Yes, that is a sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it to be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing to live in the ocean, but his skills are beyond question. So he's just another guy just living down here? It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you wish to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is, it's this guy, Grendel. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. This legendary artisan I've been told about. It's like, dude, you gotta give me some new gear. I was told you would give me gear. Brackets. Oh, looks like the Crystal Tower. And it opens! The workbench. Eureka theme going on. It's the Eureka Sanctuary theme. Hey. I know you. But you have hair. Are you a drunkard in this realm too? But he's like sitting like in meditation. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Gretel, somebody's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might ye be as ye're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me run, soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that can't craft is pointless than a sea slug with a domin hammer. And that's just an insult to bloody sea slugs. Renault appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. I want to just pull on his head. See if that's a wig or not. Besides that, you look exactly... No wonder Moen and Rowan... Rowana, or whatever her name is. I guess Geralt and Grendelt makes sense. I was like, what's the other guy's name? I'm so bad with names. I'm like, wait, you know, it's Geralt. Like the Witcher. Okay, let's psych him up. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye? spirit. Not what I'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Has it really come to this? Have we met before? It's like, you're not gonna tell me to freaking go harvest light, are you? What's that supposed to be? Not impressed by what you see, lad? Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be my underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on me work, far from the distractions of the world outside world. Where's tombstones? I got plenty of tombstones. I've been at cap for a very long time now. And yet, here ye stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Oh, Yondo's lamp. God's cursed me empty head. I've not so much made as start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Gah! Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. What do you say? Yeah, inspiration, that's what it said. Tell me you've got somewhat to show me. Somewhat has to give me a muse, right? A good kick up the ass. Well, I know a guy who's heavily inspired by the old sauce. He needs some sauce. He needs some alcohol. Leander want to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness, like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Colonel seems particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only in the combination of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quests. The role lines available at the Wandering Tales in the Crystarium. Then return to Geralt once more. Oh my god. Worse, role quests. I gotta do role quests. Pretty smart bringing a tree down here. So how does it stay alive? The Workbench. This facility was created by a Crystarium native, a genius artisan seeking to escape from the distractions of the outside world. Although he simply calls the place his workbench. The mundane naming is at odds with the fantastic conception of a forge constructed miles beneath the ocean. How did he build it? Build it outside, then threw it down into into the ocean. Of course. Okay, well. Roll quest time, I guess. I've got 1, 2, 3. First I was like... How did he threw it down into the ocean with him inside of it? He probably told some Calusians like, okay, now just push this off when I get inside the door. Okay, I don't think there's any difference if you finish one or all requests. It's a heads up. Well, might as well do Paladin, right? Thinking. Was the tanking still in... Yep, there's the blue. Alright, well, is this still 79? It's still 79, but it wants me to do an 80. Pish posh. Alright, Granson. Materia. Battle dance. Critical hit. Determination. Damn, I don't know which one. I guess I'll go battle dance, because, the other ones probably won't give me that option, because it's a tanking materia. Ooh, so Ool is eager to hear why what Granson has to say. Granson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it inevitably leads all to walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost my Melinda, how to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on the Kaisne, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or whatever comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill that hole with hate. Forget who I was. And irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What rot. What rot? As good old Adology like to say. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let love guide you. Think not of Dikausne, but Brennan. Grant him peace, and you will find your own. Or spam calls. No, thank you. Just gonna give him the silent answer. Let him figure it out. Sorry. Having plants in my head so far up my own arse, it's taking me time to remove it. Don't worry, I'll finish the hunt with you. But for the right reasons. For Melinda and for Brandon. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off of hate. I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow? Pity? Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Caligo would agree. And Melinda, if she were here. She would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? No, what? Yeah, I was thinking about slapping you. Nah, man, I'd rather slap that Makote dude instead. Excuse me. Damn gunk. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sewell. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down to the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line. After her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus. Yes, the relics were concealed with magic wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Daikhosune was able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, then the 3rd is still... Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come to you. Yes. Tim Gius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Sewell. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. You know, I was wondering what these cardinal virtue quests were. I thought it was going to have to do something with Arbert, not random crafter dude. Not Geralt reflection. Go to the place I marked on your map, then use the powder in the satchel to dispel the glamour concealing the coffer. You will find the ring within. Are we underwater? Nope. That would make sense. Because after all, where the city was before the Voth decided to drown it. This should be the place. You've got the powder on you, right? Mushroom powder, a small satchel containing fine powder comprised of many ground mushrooms and enchanted with new moon magics, useful for dispelling all manner of illusions, save the ones under which we choose to labor. Don't have to worry about the eye level. Let's do this, the final showdown with Daikosne, aka Brendan. You toss the powder into the air as it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light. The coffer begins to take shape. It's just a normal ring. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. I think he gets to decide that, not you. There he is. Pretty instantaneous. How did the thieves ever get away? Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you. I know that if Lady Soldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise. The good old ending of the job questline music. Come, let's put that poor bastard out of his misery. Using a Realm Reborn stuff, man. I've got freaking Shadowbringers. Spirits without. Brand of Sin. But how'd he do that? Do anything. Freaking doing a Hillbird there. Uh-oh. 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 And, you know, what's the point of, it's not fun unless I get, unless it makes it a little challenging. I didn't see that the other dude went to the tower that I was in. Stupid NPC, this is all your fault. Granted, the other reason I failed. Yeah, mine raider, by the way. See, Gil's still gonna suck me into it. Yep. Come on, let me. Let me attack from a distance here. Stupid Branson, you're getting yourself killed. I should have done that first. Okay, let's look at which way he goes. He goes that way. Okay, it's just dodging. Myself. Cool if I had to like do LB3 at one point. Like every role class, you have to use your LB to beat it. But an LB without a full party. Oh come on, not again. Now he's gonna target Branson, right? And I'm gonna go like this, and then I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna heal myself. I'm gonna heal Branson a little bit. He's getting a little bit low. Let's do ball. Still dodging Whirlwind Bond. Really need that. Come on. Looks like you're at the end of your rope, dude. Got him. Not too hard, even though I died once. Arbor, are you gonna come and talk to him? Damned eater. Let him go. It's not your bloody puppet. It's his crystal. Finally. You watching Melinda? Oh, his crystal's seen better days. Now, and ever after, my Lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brennan, is he still in there? I will not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, he's still trapped? He's still trapped in the memory still? He is trapped in the memory still. You're wrong, Brendan. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine? No. I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. My Lady Saldia. He's gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are united. Now we just gotta find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. In a museum? Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Sewell will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pla and Ni. Alright. After you, Kelly Go. Sure thing. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has your turmoil in your heart subsided at last? I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him even before we fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Voibert. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Suol. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you, on a few occasions, I'm sure. You don't know, buddy. It's been a pleasure, Caligo. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Oh, you wish to listen to my ramblings now? Nay, I think not. Another time. Caligo, another time. I was like, okay, prattle on, dude. Nah, don't you have something you should be doing? Alright. Get our first role quest finish. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you make it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here. Thinking only Die Kausne and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my personal affairs that I didn't realize I was the only pushing others away. Gilnerd was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perspective one eye. Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Caligo. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here, or in Wright, or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells. Isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Wherever you go, may you find shade, sinner. And he was never seen again. Oh, I get all three? My inventory. Speaker for the Righteous. Did that give me a title? It did not. Okay. Well, that's going to be all for today, folks. Apologies for my constant pausing, for having to blow my nose and cough and etc. But my energy is feeling much better. Hopefully by Sunday, which will be the next stream, I'll be in better condition. Yes, so I hope to see you all at Sunday. Of course, like, comment, subscribe. If you're on YouTube, if you want to support me directly, please consider becoming a channel member or leaving a super thanks, or if you feel so inclined, leaving a super chat. If you're on Twitch, the only thing you can do to help me currently is follow. Of course, you can catch these VODs either on Twitch for 7 days until they erase it, or permanently on my YouTube channel under the Shadowbringers playlist. Sunday we will continue the quest. I don't know, I'll have to think about it if I want to do more role quests or if I just want to continue straight away with the MSQ. Well, we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll leave a poll at the beginning of next stream and everyone who watches can decide. But yes, until then, I hope to see you in the world of tomorrow.